Hello, 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 everyone. So, in case you can't tell, I'm not fully ready. I have one thing I wanted to do real quick. We're gonna put some music on for you guys. Ooh, you guys can not hear the music. I'll fix that real quick. And it's actually very quiet for you guys. Alrighty. Uno más. I'm just gonna leave you guys in the blank screen for a second. What I might end up doing is doing Minecraft on Wednesdays because I already have it running. Haha. So today the plan is we're gonna start create, and I'll show you guys what I've been working on. I actually have a compound and a house and stuff like that. Oh, it just crashed on me. Okay. So, in case you are not aware, this is modern Minecraft. Lord for things. I did not watch the Ubisoft conference. I was gonna do that Thursday, maybe. And also the extended, the Microsoft extended, kinda if I have time. And we can also do that if I get a little bored today. But yeah, so we are starting Create today. We are starting, if I get bored of Create, we're gonna work on a cow enclosure slash pen slash kingdom area for them. There's one other thing I was gonna do. Oh, and if I get bored of both of those, we're gonna watch the Ubisoft conference today instead. When the Cyberpunk DLC releases, because that was announced, I will be doing a full playthrough with a totally not John Wick build slash character, but I want the update to come out so I can see kind of what it looks like and how it works. But I'm gonna wait for that, because I think with that update I'm gonna have to completely respec my character. My main save before starting the DLC. But yeah, how is everyone doing on this Monday? My music is doing something weird for me. Alrighty, so I'll show you guys what I've been working on. As soon as I am gonna turn the game tone to like 10%. I have more sponges over here. So I'm trying to drain this. And so far I've gotten this far. I will get those sponges in a sec. So I have here my quick and dirty version of a automatic smelter. I have that over there, which I found. I did not build that, I promise. I am not that good. That should be the last sponge. I have to do this way because it is easier. I thought I'd be able to go down into this pit, but guess not. As you can see, I have some light night coal. And then all of this. I have another furnace over there that's meant to be just for the sponges. I have a mine down here, which is for another project. And I have my little house over here. As you can see, I have just a little bit of cobblestone. A lot of this, by the way, except for like this pick, I did not make, including the netherite pick. I found them. We're gonna drop the bass and that in there. And then started a little bamboo farm, and then my actual farm. I have golden wheat growing here, which this is just a placeholder for gonna be pumpkins and melons. And then I have been working on clearing this out for create, which is what we are doing today. So let me grab the create stuff. Just gonna be everything in here, I think, except for that, which I can just kind of throw back in there with that. And I think really quick, and make an additional tool chest that's just for the leveling. So it's gonna have Shovey in it, which is my enchanted shovel right here. It's gonna have all of these in it right now. We're also gonna throw those in there. Let me grab these really quick, combine them. Take out a shovel with 614. That's not awful. And yeah, oh, I also have these, which I found. So I have essentially infinite night vision with those on, but I'm gonna put it on to cosmetic only for now. So create is gonna be over in kind of this area. Sure. Create. The mechanical press will provide rotational force, which transforms ingots into plates. Ingots can either be placed on the ground or on a depot below the mechanical press, which is fairly easy to make. I'm just gonna... Hold on. No. So I have it. Okay. And let us grab some... I have the inside outlet. And shafts, okay. I don't need that or that. Alright. So we need a block of iron, which I should have in here. Not ore. And I need an NSA casing and a... I have everything. Awesome. So first, let's set up the water wheel. So water wheels create rotational force, which churns things. I'm gonna do this out of... I don't want to use the soul sand. I'm gonna use verdite if I can. Ooh, no, soapstone. Or marble. We're gonna grab both of these. Just to kind of see. And I think we're gonna have the press right here. No, I want a little further. I'm gonna have it like right here. Sorry, to make this, I am... getting asked... Or I asked which one I should use. I'm not going to build this underground. Wheel right there. Alrighty, I was told marble. Oh, pick. Which is good for me. So does it have to be put against casing? It doesn't look like it. So let me first do this. I have to put these up there. Nope. Bap. I don't have my bucket. The downside of having the effects for the goggles is that you can't really tell when it's nighttime. Oh, and I found these, by the way. This is a near perfect protection unbreaking golden chest plate, and this was a helm that has carried me for a while. It's just magic protection. What am I doing? My bucket. That's right. I don't know why I just did that. We're gonna build a quick infinite water source over here too. I'm just gonna break through this real quick. Did not want to place that. Okay. And let me quickly see. Okay, so it does turn this way. Good to know, good to know. Let's cap it off. Really quick. And I have to relight. Yeah. That should just stay right there. And let me actually do something like this for now. Torch on this block. Yeesh. Alright. And then one here. One here. 4, 5, 6, 7. And the reason I'm doing 7 is because, well, actually, once it's nighttime, I'll show you, like, fully night. There are some spots here that you just can't see in the dark. Figure out eventually and get a night, I'll actually show you. I just don't want to do it right now. Let's go and take a nap. Check this schmucker. Alrighty, so now we need that, and it needs to be going into a junction box. speedometer, sorry. So let's put it down onto one. Could be going faster. So does that mean it's going wrong way? Let's see about going the other way. No. I almost just tried to enter creative. I did that a lot to get places, but I never used it to like get items. So yeah, it looks like it doesn't matter. Let me do that really quick, and then does it show anything additional? Or did I just place them the wrong way? Let me look at it like this. No. Alrighty. So I have no idea what that is. I got goggles, a wrench, and now I need to make a toolbox, which is 2 gold plates, a chest, a cogwheel, and leather, which I do have. Where's my press? Right here. So to be on a depot. This is quite literally the first time I'm doing this mod, so please bear with me. And then for the fuck. Okay. Let me first burn that because I don't need 2 of them, if at all. Let me go grab 2 gold. Move it this way. Once this is all level, this should be much easier. I need to go find gold at some point. I also need redstone. Because I've not found any. I know where some is. Sorry, I'm trying to see how to do this. So it looks like I need to put a gear down first. Then that. And then that. Hey, I did it! Four iron plates, a honey glazed ham. So next I'm gonna need a basin. So let me go grab a hopper real quick. Because I have an idea. Instead of grabbing one, I'm just going to make one. Because I don't know if I can grab one, because I think I only have the two. There's three. I only need 5. Hi! Currently I'm working on weird machines. We're gonna do that. So let me pull up the basin. So it requires andesite alloy reverse helmet formation. And then hold fluids and items for processing. After processing, basins try to output below. The valid component present, the basin will show an output faucet. Okay. Number of options are applicable. And then, by putting a presser on top of it, it will press it, output the faucet. Okay, okay. So let me move these real quick. Gonna place down a basin. I'm gonna do something like where is my presser? Oh, Oh. So we're gonna put that there and put this needs to be one higher. So I need more mobile. Welcome back. My inventory is looking cluttered. So let's fix that. We're gonna plop that in there. We're gonna throw the plates in here, and I don't really think I need the shovel or the pick. And we're gonna throw that. We're gonna throw all of that in there. I'm gonna throw the ham in there. My game is backing up. How's it going? How's it going today? Yes, I hope it is better than yesterday. So BAP block space. I'm gonna put the press up there, and then we're gonna put the depot right here. Okay. We're gonna grab this one. So let me go grab 9 copper. That is very good to hear. I am glad it is going much better than it was yesterday. I did it! So now what I'm gonna do is with my hopper, I'm gonna grab another chest. Yeah. And I should, in theory, be able to do something like this. So now, if I do that. Okay, it's working so far. Yes! And then, if I go grab 5 more iron, another chest. And all of... Okay. Yes, there's no reason why I'm doing this math. In theory, I remember saying that it gets dark, and it gets dark. This is on max brightness, by the way. Okay, you guys can still see me. Originally, you were not able to see me. Oh, we have a new full moon. Okay. So if you don't know, 9 of 1 makes a block, right? It's fairly standard. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna need 2 chests. Don't know what just happened there. We're gonna need 1 as a hopper. We're gonna dig this out real quick. I don't know where my other chest is. Should be over here. I do not want continuous crafting. Now let's go ahead and sleep. So what I'm going to be trying to do is put the chest under the compactor, because that's essentially what I just made. So chest, that, and in theory I should have just automated creating hey, I did it. Let me grab that. So let me do some math here. So 1, that's 7, 14, 21. Okay, I have exactly enough here for a bunch of stacks of oh. I'm gonna throw those back in there. Throw those in there. Thank you. I'm proud of me too. This is, again, new mod, and I'm figuring it out as I go. But from the looks of it, I now no longer have to manually make blocks of stuff. So all of these can come out of here. It's easier to do math like this for what I'm doing. To do it in multiples of 3. And then we're going to throw all there's enough in their stack there. And yeah, that should remove a bunch of space from my auto smelter and put it here. And let's hope it makes the right stuff. I might have to babysit this for a minute. Okay, yeah, it's fine. So, now that that's done, bronze. Mixing 3 raw copper and 1 raw tin. Okay. So, I'm gonna let this go while I go get some copper and tin. And I'm actually gonna make a much smaller version. Not brass. Okay, so it does need the basin, so I have all of this already, so I'm just gonna wait. Sorry about that. Sure. So I guess I'm gonna go get some tin, because I don't have any raw tin. Let me see if I can do this. You don't tell me it's spawn point. So that's fun. So we get to empty our inventory and go down into the mines. And they called it a mine. A mine! I just realized there would only be one person who would get that reference. And she isn't here. Let's grab all the picks and let's grab the sapphire, peridot, and my sword just in case. So we're gonna go down to the mines. And I do believe I have I do. I also have gunpowder. Do I have any sand? No. So we're gonna grab some sand as well. Did I find anywhere in my adventures? Okay, so right over here. That's not that far away. That's the other side of there. So I also have a pair of boots that, when sprinting, allow me to run on water. Yeah. So I guess while I do this, kind of final thoughts of the Summer's Games Fest event is that it was actually really good. It was a lot better than I was expecting. Which surprised me. That's really it for right now. Seeing Fable was amazing. We haven't heard anything from that since 2019. So seeing it now just kind of made my day. Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and eat up. And then I'm gonna need 4 per with so let me do some math here. So if that's 5 and I have 31, I need 6. I need 24. That shouldn't be too hard. And thankfully I have A marked on my map at all times. What is going to happen, by the way, is from point A, there's going to be another 100 block by 100 block compound for the cows. Well, okay, it's not just going to be because of M. It's just going to be for the cows. But if I had my way, there would be more than just cows in there. And we are in the compound. Alright, let's go ahead and go to actually. Let's make some TNT. I'm going down into the mines, which is why I turned on the night vision, by the way. Oh, I grabbed 1 extra sand. Yes, Em, it will be just for the cows. Won't go and plant it on minables. I have found nothing but pigs and chickens and horses. I think I found like 1 cow, and it's that way. So yes, that was the fast way to get down here, but so what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab everything because I am kind of running low on pretty much everything. And right here, I've got my flint and steel. I perfectly put my home. Whoa, I all of a sudden just got a pretty bad lag spike. I somehow perfectly put my home into 4. Why is it lagging so bad all of a sudden? Am I seriously gonna get everything I need? But, oh, there's stuff you need over here. I'm just gonna... grab those. Hey, tin! And silver. Alright, we have everything we need, I think. Yeah. So 9 times 3 is 27. So now we're at 30. The only thing we're not running low on is copper, by the way, but I'm grabbing it just in case I will need more in the future. I'm like all of a sudden getting some pretty bad lag. I might have to turn off the computer and turn it back on, because I have not done that. Well, no, it shouldn't be doing this, because I restarted it yesterday, so it might just be the game. By restarted, I mean I actively turned it off last night. And I think after this, depending on what I need, there's a creeper over there. We're just gonna leave it be. Okay, we're gonna take this down real quick. I almost just got real scared there for a second. Let's go drop this 3 zinc off. Hello, skeleton. Trying not to I got the creeper on me. Hi, spider. Oh, it didn't blow up near anything important. We're good. We're good. I actually need that. I don't need the gravel. Hey, coal! Let me just... So, thanks, creeper? I don't know whether to thank it or not. And yes, I am leaving that 1 block undone for a reason. This physically hurts, by the way. So I currently have enough. Let me drop this off, grab my mixer. There. So it's honestly, it should be the same thing. So it should be like that. And we'll see. I'm going to throw some of this stuff into the furnace. Bap. I'm gonna save the iron to run through the furnace system. You're actively gonna drop those off real quick. Create is fine. Crystals, drop all of that off. So why isn't it working? Let me just... do that real quick. Oh, I see why. Let me go ahead and put... Let me go grab the other ones. Oh, well, what about a conveyor belt? Escalator, maybe? I know what I'm looking for, I just can't find it. None of that matters to me. I don't need a deployer. I need something that pulls it up. Not ladders, not a flute, not pipes. So, okay, so sequence gear shift requires redstone. I don't need a drill yet. Okay, so I don't need those. Okay, let's see what it says here. Shafts will relay in a straight line. Brass or andesite casing can be used to decorate the shafts. Okay. Wrong button. Also the wrong button. E, there we go. mechanical belt? Yes. This is what I wanted. They can connect horizontally, diagonally, or vertically. Great, great, great. I think. So if I put that there and that there, no, because that's going up, but I should be able to do something like this, methinks. Just fell in my own hole. So what I'm thinking of doing, where'd it go? I'm missing something. Here it is. Is belt to right there, so that'll be turning this way. And I wonder, actually, hold up, let me go grab my shafts. They're in here. So let me first try it this way. Figured that would work. Nope, don't need that. I don't need encased. What does a radial chassis do? Not useful. Hold up. I might just have to make another... Or I might just have to bring this up. And make another one, which I can do. In fact, that is what I'm gonna do. Actually, let me look at it like this. I'm sorry, I'm being boring. I'm dumb. Can small cogwheels connect at a rotation? No, they can't. Okay. So I need my large cogwheels. You're good. So I'll wonder if I can do something like this. That's vaguely what I want to do. I did it! It has to go down one though. So let's make it go down one. And then I'm just gonna let it mix. Can it not go down one? So what if I brought where's my basin? There it is. Okay. Can I put it here? No. It automatically pushes it down to there. So if I do that, it's spinning but not going down. Oh, it needs to be heated. That's right. Da 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 da. So does this need power? No. It's not rotating at enough speed. So, how does one increase speed? Blood moons. In case you don't know what a blood moon is, I need to put 15. of this in there. I do not want 16. Okay. Basically, all it does in this is it spawns more undead. Depending on the type of moon, it spawns more enemies in general. I need like 8 of you. I only need 5. Okay. I'm gonna need more marble. Marble's gonna be in this one. Alrighty, and then boop. Be gone. It's just, this is just gonna be the same build as that one. We need one more. We need one more water wheel. How many I have? Should have enough. I made an oopsie. Four more should be enough. Stair up. And then it's wheel. Get out of my machinery. And I can't vein mine these, by the way. Still not enough power. Ooh, this one feels like a bop waiting to happen. Okay, I have to do this to get out of here because I do not want to flood again. Okay, be safe. Why did I just put an exclamation point of survival? that enough? No. So how do I increase speed? Okay. Before I build something like that, what do I need to make a fluid tank from creates? Oh, that's not hard by the looks of it. Let me also try this and don't tell anyone I did this. What if I also did something like this? And then that there. Nope. Is that too much stress? I think it's because it's facing the wrong way. if I put that there, it's gonna bind shit up. So I actively have to make another one of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let me actually go ahead and also make a... I have one of those. Let me remove all of this real quick. And grab my presser. So to make this, I need 2 to get 4. I have a gold plate. I have all the stuff to make this. So let me also grab that stuff. And let me drop the ores that I'm using in there. Drop all that off. Do I have a block of copper in my inventory? I do not. Gonna grab another one. Actually, that'll put me in. I'm assuming and assuming wrong. How do you make steel dust? Okay, how do you make a steel ingot? Oh, you need steel dust? Okay, we're getting somewhere. Just made it in a mixer with 7 iron and... Yeah, chat, we're not doing that right now. I'm trying to make this, in case you're curious. Mechanical bolts can be moving items to other machines. They need a shaft and rotational force to move the mechanical belt. Floor tanks can be used to store a large amount of fluids. Something else over there. Okay. So. Huh? Okay, hold on. I know how to fix this. I kind of, in case you didn't notice, easiest way to fix it is to just restart. And if that doesn't work, I have to completely restart the pack. And I don't want to do that. Because that'll put like 3 8-hour days of just breaking blocks down the drain. I am waiting for the game to restart. Sorry about that. We'll see if that fixed it. So I know I have 9 fluid tanks, and I need to make 4 campfires by the looks of it, or 3 campfires. I could also have to make 4 heating, blaze heating. So we'll see. Okay, that fixed it. I forgot to do all of this. Whoops. So I'm just gonna do this real quick. Halberd. It doesn't matter. Hey, more torches though. So I'm kind of skipping around the mod packs here, but I need to I need a press. Or I need my press. Just drop a bunch of this off. And then make a press. Or grab my press, I should say. It's right there. That's just gonna make a block, isn't it? What do I need to make a plate again? Didn't need to just be placed on one of these. This is gonna hurt. Just threw my wrench on the ground. I do not care. I need 18 of those. Did not want to do the basin. Whoops. Okay, never mind. We are not doing this. System like this. Yep. Yep. Let's throw all of this back in here real quick. Why did I just place that there? This is what I get for wanting to be lazy. I shouldn't put a crafting table close. 4 more. 3 more. 2 more. Uno más. Oh wait, now it's 2 more. Alright, that was all of that. We're gonna run over here now. I'll fix it eventually. What I need it to be. I just don't want to right now. So 4 iron plates and 1 netherrack will make an empty one. Blaze burners can provide heat items. For this, the blaze has been fed with flammable items. With a blaze cake, the burner can reach an even stronger level of heat. The feeding process can be automated during deployers or mechanical arms. Okay. So, okay, I need a copper block real quick, and I need my carrots. And while I'm here, let me drop a bunch of stuff off. Where it needs to be. How are we doing? Okay. Okay, we're gonna throw that in there with it. Don't ask questions why. And then organize, organize. We're gonna throw those in there while they are base game items. The reason being is because they are for something. I need 2 additional blocks of copper. And I also need that. No, I don't. I just had a thought of, why do I need that again? Right, the nether, not the nether, the blaze thing. We're gonna make one of those really quick. Fluid pipe. I'm gonna look at this real quick again. So... So it does need a mechanical pump. So they want to connect it to the other side. Gonna make just 1 set for now. Okay, I need a small cog, which I have. Gonna make all of those I can. And then we're gonna grab my fluid tanks. I'm only gonna grab 4. Actually, I'm gonna grab 8. So 3. Any coal. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Actually, 3 times 8 is 24. So we need 8 of that. 6 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Does this recipe? It does. That just saved me so much time. And I didn't need a... Oh, no, I did. Alright. And I still have a bucket. So power's coming out here. So... Gonna need 1, 2, 3. And yes, I am doing this right here, simply put, because I can. Actually, I shouldn't be doing it right there. I should be doing it closer. I should be doing it like right here. Yeah, let's do it right here. Gonna do that. And then so it's fluid pipe. I took a picture, so no one knew. So let's place these down first. Just in case. This is an infinite water source. Why did I go all the way over there? Mechanical pump. I am gonna need more wood. I will grab wood off stream just to make life easy. Let's go ahead and actually remove that. Because if I need that, so I created a ticking time bomb now. So now in theory, this is now a steam engine. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I keep referring back to this. So I think what I'm going to do first is let these fill up. And I'm going to help it along. Said I'm gonna Fluid Hopper, where are you? I wonder if doing this will help any. I actually got an idea. So right here is 40-ish, which means I don't have enough fluid pipe. However, what if I did something like this? Is this insane? Gonna need more fluid pipe. I didn't do this. Even though it's my world and I can do whatever I want on it. vertical gearbox. This is driving me insane. Let's see about this. What I'm trying to do is make it so I have a backup tank over here. So I'm gonna wait for this to fill up really quick. I will actually be, while we wait for this. Hold on. Okay, so that's full now. So I can actively remove you. So if I do this. So I'm gonna let this go for a minute. I will be right back. I have to go take care of something. Ow. And the final verdict, no, it didn't work. I was like, what's that noise? What's that noise? Oh, right. Okay. Build one's a thing. You know what? Just. I'm going to try this again here in a sec. Just not the tank. This. So, as I said earlier, if this doesn't work, we are starting cows next. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I just know I'm doing something wrong. Alright. Yeah. That's right. I've done that. Do I have to put another drivetrain in? Not drivetrain, but like thing back here. To be like, hey, this is getting power. And then put... No. I'm gonna look this up later. I don't want to deal with it right now. So, we're gonna work on the cow pen now. So I need to put all the create stuff away. And I'll look it up on my own time to see what I was doing wrong. That was just getting irritating for me, and I don't want to do any more of it. That goes in there, that goes in there. I actually think I'm going to need that real quick, so it's actually going to stay in the inventory. I'm going to throw that, all of this in there. Grab the 107 walls I have. And carrots, apparently. I thought the potato can is a golden carrot launcher. Did I seriously? None of that belongs in there. Actually, mob, that doesn't even belong in there. That goes in there. So, let's actually remove ABC. So, if math is correct, which it honestly might not be, this is the new A. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm going to be going at this for a while. So that's 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Is there stuff down there I want? So far, the only thing I want down there that I see is the ruby. So it's not really worth it. So far we're at 25. And if you have no idea what I'm doing, I am tunneling 100 blocks in a straight line. Then I am going to pivot 90 degrees, or mark that point and then pivot 90 degrees. Mark another, or go another 100, churn, and basically make a full square. So that's 44. How long have I survived in this world? 54 days. So this one I'm about to break through is 50. We're at 53, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do I have any? Whoa, guys, I somehow got 32 sticks in my inventory to make torches. Whoa, crazy. This is the I'm exhausted, by the way, part of the stream. And I think in a bit, if I finish this, line and M is not back, we'll go ahead and start the Ubisoft forward event that I missed. And I missed it on purpose. Okay, I didn't miss the whole thing. I watched a good or I watched like the first 2 trailers and was like, no, I'm gonna save the rest to watch with you guys. 88, 89, 90, 1, 2, 3. Did not mean to do that, but okay. One, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so this is exactly 100, so I'm gonna do and we're gonna go this way. And this one is gonna be much easier to do than doing it on the inside. The harvest moon rises. It's a shame I don't have any more bone meal. I'm at 32. Okay. Now you may be asking yourself, why are you mining under here and marking? Why not mark up top? And the reason is it's easier. Because doing it up top also adds elevation. However, if I can do straight lines here, I already have where the fence is going to be as a marker. So I can come through later and be like, oh hey, yep, it was right here. Let's see what's behind all of this. I like how I just saw that and went, huh, interesting, and I'm leaving it alone. So it's 73, 5. So that's 78. It's 87. 92. 97. And this is C. And now 100 this way. Only point on right now I want to see, by the way. I want to show you guys how dark it gets real quick. That's how dark it gets. Like, you cannot see anything. And now you can see everything. Oh, look at that little creeper in the corner. I cannot. I forgot to pick up a ruby pickaxe. And I don't have room for more coal, apparently. Now I do, though. And let me go ahead and start placing these real quick. The reason why is I can always tunnel the block next to it out. But I can't always get back. As easy. Okay. More coal. Let me go throw all of this stuff over here. And you know what? It's still night. The harvest moon is still up. Oh, I'm out of space. Let me go ahead, drop all of this off. That, turn that staying in there. All of those are going in. That and that are going in. And we are gonna see another golden wheat. Or another golden seed. So this might actually end up becoming a golden seed, and then melons, and then the other thing. Just gonna grab all of these real quick. And then plant them back. That's the right spot. So yeah, I think I have a little bit of bamboo. And I'm also gonna throw that. Not the seeds. I have a plan for the seeds. And also, I think the wheat. I have enough things to sustain me now that I don't need the wheat. So let me drop the mine. Or the stuff I want smelted in there. Let me get Ubisoft favorite event up real quick on the main screen. And we will be skipping the Just Dance section, by the way. when it starts. But something I can do is have this going. No, I can't. Oh well. We're not going to watch this whole thing. I'm probably going to watch maybe... Where's... Okay, that is not the correct thing. This is what I'm looking for.
My name is Alberto Alvarez.
We're going to do this first really quick. I'm actually going to do something heinous to me. So, we're going to have this going right here. This is very much reminiscent of the running bit. I'm going to get this playing. And I did that wrong. And focus on the second screen. Here.
The RDA's greed poisoned our world.
Secure the perimeter. All threats must be eliminated.
They took everything from us. From me. I was trained in their ways, their technology, their weapons. Things that a Nazi should not know. And then one day, they left.
Hell's Gate is under attack. Evacuate now. Kill all the Navi children.
But before they did, our teacher saved us and put us to sleep.
This is your only chance to survive.
And there I remained for 15 years. Until one day,
I also think I have enough potatoes. And just in general, I think I have enough food.
and I was free. Free to explore my world. Free to decide who I was going to be. Free to discover what I was meant to do.
Now you see what they kept you from. Your true home.
We'll come back to Minecraft in a minute. This I did watch. It's to me.
Pandora is under attack again.
I've never been the biggest fan of Avatar.
And I have a choice to make. I choose to protect my home.
Just how they describe a bunch of the stuff is very much a So anyway, I'm gonna let this play, I think, for the rest of the stream because my throat's hurting a little bit. And I am
was
sleepy.
a child of two worlds.
I have pupper and chores.
No longer.
And tomorrow we'll start the thing.
Sibako.
Everything planned for tomorrow. We're gonna start Dragon Age tomorrow. That's what I mean to say. But yeah, I'm gonna mute myself and let this play.
Hi there, everyone. I'm Jim Cameron, the creator of Avatar and Avatar: The Way of Water. In developing both of these films, I set out to imagine another world, a world as rich and complex as our own. And we wanted the audience to feel as though they were really on Pandora, to dream with their eyes wide open, and to explore this world with our characters. And it's always been our vision to embrace technology to allow us to find new ways outside the cinema to immerse people in this world. Our friends at Ubisoft share this same ambition, and the team at Massive have been pushing the boundaries of what's possible in games to bring a new corner of Pandora.
I can pause because this is live and I'm talking to myself for like a minute. But Avatar to me has always felt like a hey, we're really pretty and we are pushing current CGI and the Unreal Engine to its extreme, and that's all it's really felt like to me. It really hasn't felt like a hey, this is a plot you've never heard of. This is very much just a variation on Cowboys versus Indians, and I do not care who I pissed off with that because I know I'm right.
To life. So with Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, our creative team at Lightstorm has
Sorry,
been able to share
versus
their insights.
Cowboys versus Native Americans, but you get what I'm trying to say. It's the classic story of what's the movie with Johnny Depp as the Native American? If you watch this back, you'll know. But yeah.
With Massive's talented team, who are experts in creating living, open worlds. Together, we'll be able to bring players to the Western frontier with new environments, new flora and fauna, new characters, and an original story that coexists with the events of the Avatar films. We can't wait for you to join this adventure, and we look forward to welcoming you back to the world of Avatar once again.
This
Really? Okay, hold on. Yes, this is on purpose. Here.
Western frontier with new environments, new flora and fauna, new characters.
Sorry.
We can't wait for you to join this adventure, and we look forward to welcoming you back to the world of Avatar once again.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dieter Deenfeld, and as the game director, I'm proud to be representing the team behind Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora today, and excited to share a sneak peek of what we've been working on. In this all-new story, you'll set out on a journey of discovery to unravel the mysteries of your past, learn what it means to be Na'vi, and explore new parts of Pandora on land or together with your trusted Banshee in the air. Our ambition is to create a playground where curiosity is rewarded. This tangible and highly immersive first-person experience will allow you to closely connect to a beautiful open world, touch and interact with it, using your size, your superhuman strength, and your natural agility to gain the upper hand. As the Na'vi say, Sivako, let's rise to the challenge on December 7th. Until then, we're delighted to show you a glimpse of this adventure. So prepare to lose yourselves in the beauty and the danger of the Western frontier. Thank you.
It's just, it looks like it's just meant to be a pretty game. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you can kind of hear the Minecraft music in the background. Let me fix that. I'm stopping Minecraft because I think I'm done after this. I'm kind of exhausted.
Welcome to Avatar: Pandora, a first-person action-adventure game that invites you to explore the engaging world of Avatar in an immersive open-world experience. I'm Didi Dienfeld, game director, and I'm excited to reveal what's waiting for you on Pandora. The story of our game begins when the RDA expands their operations to the western frontier. John Mercer, one of the leaders of the RDA, abducts you and other Na'vi children from your home to teach you the ways of humans, hoping to mold you and turn you against your own people. But his plan is interrupted by the Battle of the Hallelujah Mountains, and you are put into emergency cryosleep. When you awaken 15 years later, you are a stranger in your birthplace. Knowing the dangers posed by the RDA, you set out to take them down and look to secure the help of other Na'vi clans. Initially, you're perceived as an outsider, so you have to reconnect with your lost Na'vi heritage to gain their trust. On your adventure, you'll find your own path as you discover what it means to be Na'vi. You'll explore new regions of Pandora, each with their own unique biomes. The Kinglor Forest is a lush rainforest brimming with life and dense vegetation in the shade of awe-inspiring floating mountains. This is the home of the Aranahe, a clan of peaceful weavers who will guide you on your first hunt and on your first flight. The Aranahe will show you the way to the rookery, where you can bond for life with your very own Ikram. The Ikram is a devoted companion that you can name, feed, and customize. Experiment with acrobatics and feel a rush of adrenaline.
That's not gameplay.
Dive from the sky and explore the open world of
That
Pandora
is.
from the air.
Those acrobatics and those scenes looked really cinematic, almost too cinematic,
And open views as far as the eye can
if
see.
that makes sense.
The nomadic Seswa clan live here in symbiosis with gigantic beasts called.
I also don't like the kind of like the speed effect. I might be in the minority of that, but it looks not great.
Sakru. Earn the clan's
I don't like it in
trust,
WoW,
then
and
we'll
I don't
teach
like it
you the
here.
art of riding dire horses. And further west, the mysterious clouded forest.
I know it's designed to be like, hey, you're going fast now,
As it seems.
and to have a visual indicator, but like
Here
just
lives the
Oop.
Kamatiri,
I just
a
dropped my
clan
phone.
of healers
But like
with
just
their
let
own
me
dark
be
reasons
fast.
to stay hidden.
Don't add an additional special effect.
RDA operations are threatening the balance of Pandora. They build facilities of all sizes to exploit resources at any cost, spreading devastating pollution. In the process, animals
This
are
game is
hurt
just
and
looking
poached.
like,
To
hey,
stop the RDA from ravaging your
let's
home.
stop Elon
And when you are
Musk.
ready, you will take the fight to them. As a child of two worlds, you can learn to master multiple combat styles. Your powerful instincts allow you to get an overview of the battlefield, mark your enemies, and identify weak points.
Something else I would like to see is, or something in general I would like to see from this is kind of like an evil option. Well, not an evil option, but like I am joining the RDA because that is all my character knows. Which would make sense. Instead of being like, hey, I am this, I'm going to join this. If you were abducted as a child, wouldn't it make sense to join the group that you know is your family? Just a thought.
Traditional Na'vi weapons are versatile and precise. You can use the longbow to hit long-range targets, or the staff sling to set up traps. For a more explosive approach, you can leverage your human training and go for the blast of an assault rifle, a shotgun, or go bigger with the occasional.
I love how
rocket
she says
launcher.
shotgun, by the way. Shotgun?
You can also rely on your incredible strength to take down amp units. Above the clouds, your Ikran will help you in aerial combat against the RDA. Destroying RDA facilities will have a tangible impact on your world. With the pollution removed, Pandora heals. You will be able to harvest the best quality material again and craft better gear and weapons. You will also find ingredients to cook and make meals to get stronger. As you keep discovering what it
This
truly
very
means to be a
much
Navi,
seems like the
you improve
RDA
your
equipment you
skills by
get.
connecting to Awa through the Tarshu plant.
It very much seems like the RDA equipment you get and the ammo you get for that is very limited, or has a limit, and they're not outright telling you that there is a limit on that ammo in the world, because as you clear facilities, wouldn't there be less RDA patrols? Because they're like, oh, we were attacked here, we can't. I don't know, that's just kind of how my brain works. So they're kind of pushing you and wanting to push you towards the Navi weapons, which is cool, I guess.
And learn from the memories of your
I don't know, I'm being
ancestors.
hypercritical just
Skill
because I
upgrades can improve many
don't
aspects of your
like.
character, such as your natural agility to move through the world.
I in general do not like Avatar, not because of what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be basically a, like I said, cowboys and Native Americans plot. But at the same time, this is just that mixed with environmentalism, which is really great. I am all for environmentalism. But I am hypercritical of Ubisoft just because of, and not just Ubisoft. I'm also being I will also be hypercritical of Cyberpunk when I see more of it. We've seen a gameplay trailer, and that's it. We haven't seen like, hey, this is one mission. Once we get the 2.0 update, I will go through on stream and play it. But just know I will also be hypocritical there. I'm not just being picky on Avatar because I don't like Avatar. I don't, but also
Your stealth approach when hunting or fighting, or the handling of your weapons and mounts. Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora is a captivating action-adventure game designed to maximize the power of new-gen consoles and PC. You will be able to play the full story campaign in single-player, or with a friend online in 2-player co-op. We invite you to explore this world of wonder. Become Navi, and take down the RDA to protect Pandora.
like, this looks pretty, but there's something about it that feels off. And that could be just my American blood, but I don't know. Like this, we've learned that game development takes about about half a decade, so about 5 years from start to finish, not including things like the writer strike currently going on, and all these other things that are currently going on that are corpo, basically. But it feels like, because of that, this game has been in development for 5 years, and it's meant to push current gen to its limits. So we'll see. It's kind of my ending thought on it.
Get it, baby. Have some fun with it. Another gun. Oh my.
My quality all of a sudden took a massive dip. Hold on. Yeah, it all of a sudden just took the shitter. Hold on, let me force set it to 1080-60. It could be just the X-Defiant footage. It's just the X-Defiant footage.
Let's go, chat. Let's get it, baby. Have some fun with it.
Hold on, let me see, because I'm watching it through GameSpot. Let's watch it directly from here.
Spaces is a way of breaking down those boundaries and
you will take the fight to them. As a child,
To strive to make X-Defiant
Chat, let's get it, baby. Have some fun.
There we go. That's better.
Another gun.
Ish.
Another one.
This feels great.
I got two.
I was gonna play it, but I had heard that X-Defiant had like hard crashed a bunch of people's computers and actively corrupted other files. For someone, so I was like, This looks like COD mixed with Overwatch.
Oh my god, brother.
See? Gentle.
Yeah, now I'm using flow right now.
That's a 5-piece. Oh,
This game's fun, man. This game's great.
I made some critical damage. What about you?
I'm so excited about this game in general.
I mean, I love like the pacing of the game, though. I think it all just works. You know what I'm saying?
Hello, everyone. Hello. My name is Mark Rubin, executive producer on X-Defiant. What you just saw was a collection of live clips and reactions from players streaming our game during our closed beta test in April. And we've been absolutely overwhelmed by the amazing response to our game from players all over the world. Now, for us, community has really been the core of this game's development. And we've had 28 public tests so far, with the recent closed beta being the largest, and of course, the first with no NDA. And throughout all of these tests, we've done our best to listen and respond to the feedback of players. So thank you so much to the more than 1.5 million players who have participated in those tests, and the countless creators and streamers who shared their footage and feedback about X-Defiant. Now we're ready to look towards the future. We are currently planning on launching later this summer. But before we do that, we will be holding another test to address some of the feedback from the closed beta. This open session will be available to everyone on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S from June 21st to June 23rd. This is a short test.
I'm turning closed
but
captions off
we're
because they were
opening it
annoying me.
to everyone to get as much feedback as possible on our new netcode, our controller tuning, and of course, to stress out the servers as much as possible. So if you have not played X-Defiant yet, this is your chance. But let's talk about what's going to happen when we launch later this summer. We will start with a 6-week preseason that will have all of our launch content with 14 maps, 5 factions, 24 weapons, and much, much more. We then move into our year 1 content schedule, which is packed with some really exciting content, with 4 brand new meta-changing factions, each with unique characters and skills, 12 new weapons.
Calling something meta-changing is a red flag right off the bat, because saying, hey, these will change the meta when they release, kind of says that your meta is actively shit on release. At least that's what it says to me.
And 12 new maps. That's 1 new map every month, all inspired by Ubisoft's amazing worlds. And I think you may really be surprised at where we go. Year 1 is really going to have a lot of great gameplay content, all focused on creating
I would
a
love
fun
if
arcade FPS
it
experience.
launches in a
And we are
playable
committed
state,
to
not a
stay
barely playable state.
true to our community and to strive to make X-Defiant the best place to compete and have fun. Now, it's been quite the journey to get to this point. So thank you again to all of the players that supported X-Defiant so far. And for everyone who hasn't yet had the chance, we hope to see you in game soon.
Okay, this is about where I stopped after this. Because I was not expecting gameplay for this. Just... the trailer they show does not look... I mean, it looks fine. Ish. I say ish for a reason. Because, honestly, personal opinion, this just reminds me of Arcane, not Prince of Persia. I'm just letting you know, I know there is a Far Cry trailer for a anime in here, and I will skip through it. Because DMCA. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, a Ubisoft original releasing January 18th, 2024.
Hi everyone, it's so exciting to be with you today. About 30 years ago, in 1989, I discovered a great action-adventure game, both challenging my skills and respecting my cleverness. It was Prince of Persia. I am Muniradi, game director of Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Time has come to open a new chapter and to journey in legendary Persia, in an era where the laws of mortals were ruled by the laws of gods. You are Sargon, a fearless sword prodigy, the youngest member of a squad of 7 elite warriors, the Immortals. One night, Prince Hassan, sole heir to the throne, is abducted and taken to her hostile and cursed land, Mount Kaf. You and your brothers in arms are sent on a rescue mission to save Prince Hassan. However, this assignment will cast you straight into the lion's den. And it is here that you, Sargon, and the whole kingdom must prepare to face the greatest threat of your lives. This is your story. In Mount Kaf, your destiny awaits. When entering Mount Kaf, your mission is clear. Find Prince Hassan and bring him back to Persepolis. However, Mount Kaf becomes a prison full of hostile inhabitants. Now separated from your allies, you discover a grand citadel full of mysteries, where
Well, I'm not the biggest fan of side-scrollers. This actively looks really good.
time flows differently.
What is this sorcery?
The past coexists
I just kind of wish it wasn't a side-scroller, but personal opinion.
with the future.
Also, this shot doesn't make sense to me.
Exploration is everything.
Why not just
The new
show the
open world
gameplay?
that delivers new secrets as you find new powers.
In case you are like my mod, semi-open world means that there are levels designed and areas designed for the game, so you can't travel all over Persia. But like you could go back to level 1 with your new current abilities and go through and complete things.
But to reach new areas, you have to master your skills and your sense of timing, a trademark of Prince of Persia. During this epic journey, you won't be the only one trapped in Mount Kaf.
Goddess and blacksmith to the gods.
Some dwellers are willing to help you, while others are more reluctant. The Sargon is a swordsman like no other. He is a fierce warrior, known for being elusive, ruthless, and extremely skillful on the battlefield. Fueled by anger, he constantly puts his life on the line to perform the devastating attacks.
So he's a barbarian.
Time powers are back. But this time,
And Equinite Fighter.
not only in your hands. To face such a challenge, master a new side of his time powers and defy gravity. By combining all these skills together, you can express your creativity.
These shots that are just focused. These shots that are basically just focusing on him are kind of weird to me. Because it's like, oh yeah, there's gameplay going on in the background, but this guy's talking. So we're not getting the full gameplay, which is a little annoying to me.
And execute brutal combos in epic combats.
Why not just show us the full end there, not in this format? You know what I mean?
And that's just a glimpse of what Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is all about.
You just grabbed the wrong unit in Hearthstone. Whoops.
Who composed the in-game music you are just listening to. And of course, my fantastic team at Ubisoft Montpellier. We cannot wait for you to get your hands on the game. It releases on January 18, 2024 on all platforms. Thank you and enjoy the rest of the show.
But I mean, overall, it looks great. I'm excited for it. Okay, this part I have to skip. But just note, Blood Dragon, or they're making a Blood Dragon anime. I have to skip through this, sadly, because I want to watch the trailer. I couldn't watch past this. Or I didn't watch past this. This is actually where I left off. I don't like how quiet the music is. Like compared to everything else. I know this is a trailer, but I kind of like it. Is it supposed to be like a mobile shooter or a mobile version? Oh, this looks not great. Just don't look great. I'm not saying it looks bad yet.
Hey everyone, it's an honor for us to be here with you today.
I'm gonna have to skip through this.
Song Skull and Bones.
Skull and Bones is still not ready. I would love to show this to you guys, but I can't. Closed beta 25th through the 28th of August. Game still not ready. And mind you, the things I'm skipping through, I'm not skipping through because I want to. I'm skipping through because DMCA. For Honest, been going on for 7 years. I remember when that came out. Master Chief coming to Brawlhalla. Look, you haven't lived in Brawlhalla until you've gotten beaten to shit by 3 12-year-olds. And yes, I have been. Kind of want to skip through this because this is just, hey, these are the games that are coming to updates. Or getting up. I wanted to skip through that because those are just, hey, these are getting updates. Or we're still working on these. Aw, shit, racing game. I popped in here to see this. And just racing game. That's all I have to say. I don't like racing games. Yeah, not a big fan of racing games. I'm not good at car driving.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone.
Do not expect that to be that loud.
Recruit you took off. Now each month, millions of thrill seekers, just like you, are enjoying, playing, eager to see what's next. I am Stéphane Bellet, Creative Director of the crew. Thanks. Hey! Today, at last, it is my pleasure to introduce the future of the crew, Motorfest, our all new take on the action-driving genre, a celebration for car lovers to share and experience car culture fantasy on the beautiful island of Oahu in Hawaii. No matter how you enjoy cars and driving, on your own or with your crew, Motorfest has something for everyone. Motorfest, your portal to a medley of high-octane experiences. You choose how you like to have fun with your car.
While this plays, I will be right back.
This is what Motorfest playlists are all about. Playlists are truly at the heart of Motorfest. Want to immerse yourself in the most exciting worlds of car culture? Yeah. Dive into the legacy of the world's most influential automakers. Light up the night street racing scene, Japanese style. Unleash the cutting-edge power of electric supercars. And this is just a taste. For the first time ever, we leave the US mainland behind. Our festival has landed in one of the most breathtaking and vibrant places on Earth, Oahu. Let's find out
I opened
why
my window, by
Oahu
the way, so you will hear
is
birds
the
and stuff
perfect
outside because I was
playground
getting hot.
for driving fun. Race through the city street of Honolulu. Barrel up black ash covered slopes. Adventure deep into lush rainforests. Or cruise the dunes at sunset with your friends. Opportunities for fun and challenges are endless. A unique playground like this calls for a profusion of vehicles. Choose and customize your ride with one of the most diverse lineups ever, from past, present, and future. Recognize the latest from Lamborghini? I think so, yeah, I know. You are as thrilled as I am to get behind the wheel of this beauty.
No, I'm not.
Hey, some of you have spent a lot of energy building the perfect vehicle collection in the Crew 2. In a few weeks, you will be able to import your vehicle collection into the Crew Motorfest for free. Thanks.
Free stuff
So
good?
stay tuned for more news about the collection import and our complete festival program later this
Yeah,
month.
that's really all I have to say
during
about
the
that.
Summer Showcase. Since the beginning of the year, thousands of players have tested the game and given us priceless feedback.
This guy, by the way,
Insider program.
seems like the most enthusiastic
Join
about
the
his
party.
job.
Register now for a close beta and share with the world your experience in July. From the entire team at Ubisoft Ivory Tower, mahalo, thank you. Welcome to Motorfest. Enjoy the ride.
That's not a bad thing, by the way. I generally think that is a very good thing. I would much rather see a game dev that is enthusiastic about his job and the game, talking about the game or talking about the game and what's in it, than someone like me who's cynical. Swallow something wrong. That felt weird. I don't hate it. I'm not very good at driving games. So this is just not my cup of tea by default. Just not my cup of tea. But date when? Or game release when? This was something I saw that was kind of about. A bunch of this stuff looks like it was just the Assassin's Creed game made in the AC3 engine. Imagine getting a viewpoint and being afraid of heights. That's all I'm going to say about that. And I'm pretty sure Nexus is only going to cover those 3 games, but I don't know. I kind of tuned out and stopped after this.
I hope you enjoyed that first
officially.
look at this exciting new way to play Assassin's Creed. Coming to MetaQuest this holiday, Assassin's Creed Nexus will push the boundaries of VR and let you become the assassin. You will feel what it means to parkour, fight, and be stealthy in new memories from 3 legendary assassins, Ezio, Cassandra, and Connor. I cannot wait to see our players feel the thrill of virtual reality in the Assassin's Creed universe. But there is more. Nexus is not the only game that will offer new ways to play Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed Codename Jade is our first open
I'm
world
very curious about
game of
this.
It will take you to ancient China in a time of intrigue and conspiracy. In this brand new adventure, you'll experience the iconic Assassin's Creed gameplay for free, anywhere, anytime. I am glad to announce that you can register now for the upcoming beta. Here's a glimpse of what you can expect.
Legacy. It's honoring those that came before us, learning from their triumphs and mistakes, to illuminate and hold their stories to the light.
Because this is mobile, will it be a gacha or will you have to pay for it?
Helps to guide and shape our future. Now it's your turn to build on those foundations and rise to even greater heights. To step out
It's kind of what I want to know.
and into a vast world to make your own legacy.
Honestly, if this is work in progress stuff, it looks great. I'm just kind of worried about it being, you know, how, like, if there's an in-game economy, how does that work? How does acquiring the items work, the armor? There's just stuff we don't know that I would like to have an answer to before considering.
We've all been waiting for this moment. Assassin's Creed Mirage is a very special game, designed as an homage to the first titles of the series that many of us fell in love with. Coming October 12th, Assassin's Creed Mirage takes...
AKA, you guys got upset at us for the last 2 games, so we're being petty.
...the franchise back to its roots. Sarah, our narrative director for the game, will come on stage to tell you more about Basim and his journey. But before that, let's watch our story trailer.
This both looks like an upgrade and a downgrade from Odyssey. I'm not gonna lie. Or not Odyssey. It looks like we're right on par with Odyssey from this. Well, this still might be working progress footage, but kind of right in the middle between Odyssey and... That's a good spot to pause it. Valhalla. It's like right at that sweet spot of where you don't want to be.
What are you doing?
Don't think.
Sploosh. The fuck?
Tell Basim the story of the feather.
Our tradition of the feather comes from Egypt. The feathers of the heron were dipped in the blood of the targets. The feathers forge our paths, remind us of who we are, who we can be.
And are we gonna get an eagle, or are we gonna get a heron? What bird are we gonna get?
Strike quickly.
Or are we even gonna get a bird?
Swallow your questions, serve without complaint. Who is she to tell you when to strike?
Everything you do serves the hidden ones. That is a strange kind of freedom.
That assassination just nostalgia vibes. This is gonna get me DMCA'd.
The shadows broken. Pour your pain into the brotherhood.
At least make the video unviewable for you guys.
We are messengers of justice, and not the final judges.
He knows not what he is. Have you not wondered at your nature?
I feel like this is... They're trying to continue the Loki story, but like, yay? I don't know how else to say other than that. Just cause the Loki story was super weird, or the hey, you were playing as all the characters you're playing as are actually reincarnations of the deity of the Norse deities. Like Assassin's Creed Valhalla really brought back the kind of the Viking aesthetic. But I don't know. We'll see with Mirage. Again, very much still a I need to see more type thing.
What does it mean to be free? What must be sacrificed in the quest for freedom and justice the hidden ones fiercely pursue? How can you find your path and fulfill your destiny when you don't know who you really are? As he grows from street thief to master assassin, Basim thinks he has found a sense of purpose as a hidden one, working in the dark to serve the light. But his nightmarish visions keep haunting him, leading to more questions with no answer. In Baghdad, seeking the truth comes with a price. The capital of the Abbasid Empire, one of the richest, most diverse, and most advanced cities in the world, is at a turning point of its history. Unrest is growing, seeding a revolution against corruption and arbitrary justice, an uprising that will turn the tides of history and change the lives of everyone. Childhood friends, fellow hidden ones, as well as newly formed allies and enemies will shape Basim's adventure. But his horrific visions are the face of a struggle that he can only handle alone. There is a lot to look forward to in Assassin's Creed Mirage, and the best way to make you understand our unique Back to the Roots experience is to show you the game. In the following gameplay walkthrough, we meet Basim right after the assassination of his first main target, as he reports back to Roshan in Harbiya's assassin bureau. Enjoy.
Now, we're gonna see something that I'm gonna severely comment on, because it doesn't make sense to me how they describe it. I did not expect that to be that loud. So obviously from the look, we have UI elements from Valhalla. What I want to know though is what's this? Is this a not the work in progress, not the Ubisoft symbol? Is this a oh wow. The rest of the trailer looks to be, or the rest of this is Star Wars Outlaws, right? Is this like a notoriety system? Like, hey, you've been looked for. Hey, you are actively being hunted, or you are being hunted by others. Or is it like a hey, you are? Is it like a hey, you're being seen, to you're engaged, to, or you're being followed, to you are being attacked? I didn't like that they did that.
Time to vanish.
And again, I'm being hypercritical because this is a series I love. I've enjoyed since I was a kid. And I've seen it kind of fall out of grace, and people wanted to come back into grace and into the limelight. And I think, honestly, we're never going to get the Assassin's Creed of old ever again. Because it's not that we don't like the old games, it's that we miss how we feel while playing the old games. And yes, I paused the video there on purpose.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
I am glad you are safe.
Alhamdulillah. A first of many achievements to come, Basim.
We should only hope. There's still much work to do. While our focus was on Al Ghul, Fulaf quietly scouted the city for where we could erect more bureaus.
I have found dwellings in 3 districts that are most unassuming. Abid and Rebecca have arrived from Alamut and set off to Al Abbasiyah and Karh. I will make my way to Sharqiyya shortly.
And I will join Rebecca in Karh, where corruption is as common as the arid air. See Abu Ja'far about some things he's been working on. Then come find us.
Have a look, Bassem. I may have something that is of interest to you.
Here you can unlock new tools. Choose your tool wisely. All tools can be unlocked later in the game. Okay. Blow dart. A silent projectile. Hey, the blow dart is coming back. Capable of putting targets to sleep. Can be modified to apply poison or cause a fit of rage.
Resourceful as always. My thanks, Abu Ja'far.
What did they choose? Oh, it was just the blow dart.
My thanks, Abu Ja'far.
So it looks like there's heists, and you can pick up missions from here. So honestly, viewpoints are coming back to Ubisoft's game. Did we expect any different?
This is the place.
Some of the things I'm seeing here are just like, oh, the bird is coming back with hopefully actual precision and not just, hey, look around this area. The thing you're looking for is right here, maybe. Oh.
Let us reconsider the approach.
Eagle vision. And additional objectives?
Act as usual.
That guard who likes me said she and Ali's followers are trying to overthrow the prince.
What madness! They will surely fail.
Social stealth is coming back. We got, I feel like a bootlegged version of social stealth in Valhalla, and then this is just the fixed version. So you're gonna put that one to sleep to, oh. I would have just taken them both out. So it looks like cherry bombs are coming into play.
What? Hey! Die now!
Chain assassinations are coming back? I'm gonna close that. So from the looks of it,
Survey the area in Kidu.
in Kidu,
There is my target.
okay, this is. Give me a sec here. I got a message from someone that I'm responding to real quick. So this right here is kind of my. This looks weird. Because we're gonna see this in a little bit, but it's described as you using your superior agility to move from target to target to target. But there's no like framework behind it. For me, it's just them saying, hey, it's you using Loki's abilities, without saying, hey, it's you using Loki's abilities.
This day.
Or channeling the godlike abilities you have. Trap. I need to see what actual combat looks like. Not stealth gameplay, sadly. Speaking of which... Oh, no, never mind.
Come on. Stop him! No!
It looks like pickpocketing is coming back. There's just... Am I getting Assassin's Creed 1 vibes? No. Am I getting Assassin's Creed 2 vibes? More yes, but also no. I'm getting Revelations vibes. Revelations is actually one of my favorite Assassin's Creed games. And it could just be the setting, but the setting mixed with the combat is giving me like an weird take of like Assassin's Creed Revelations mixed with Assassin's Creed 4. And I don't know how to feel about it. But if this is like, if this is supposed to be right after your first assassination and you have all the tools then, that seems like extremely quick progression. Next is the Star Wars one, and I'm more excited for the Star Wars one than this, honestly, from what I've seen. And we just saw Star Wars Outlaw, figured out was being released yesterday, if that says anything. This, while looking good and looking great and amazing and stunning, and I have not seen a lot of the combat to really formulate this looks like a pretty good adaptation from Revelations. And when I do play Assassin's Creed Revelations on YouTube, because we do have the Assassin's Creed 2 streams to finish, which I just remembered, just know that when we do, and we go through Assassin's Creed Revelations, I want to go back and watch this trailer again if Assassin's Creed, if Mirage is not released yet, and see how much of this feels similar. So, we're going to get a little more knowledge coming up. Just something I want to come back is, instead of Odin's Sight being like a mark type thing and being like actually having Eagle Vision back would be big. At least for me, because that is one thing that kind of like defines an Assassin's Creed game for me. Not the watchtowers or sync points, not the assassinations or the combat. To me, what makes an Assassin's game is feeling like you're one of the era's assassins. You have the eagle vision, you have the hidden blades, being stealthy, and just it feels like this is a step in the right direction.
Hello everyone, So first, I want to start by saying thank you to all gamers all around the world. It's thanks to you that we are here today. You are at the heart of everything we do. And to all Ubisoft teams around the world as well, I would like to say a big thank you. Your talent and passion are at the foundation of this fantastic lineup. So I hope you are all excited to explore the amazing playground you have seen today. At Ubisoft, we are creators of worlds. We are also proud to partner with some of the biggest names in entertainment to create original stories in beloved universes. Now, I am very happy to welcome Julian from Ubisoft Massive to give you a first look at Star Wars Outlook and gameplay. So thank you. Julian?
Poor guy. I have never seen him on stage, and you could tell he was nervous, that this was probably his first time doing a conference like this, because he said Outlook, not Outlaws. But that shit happens to everyone. I'm not gonna fault him, but poor buddy.
Calm down. Do you want to see gameplay or not? All right. Let's get over the speech and let's get to the gameplay.
I already love this guy. This is my favorite guy. Just, do you want to see gameplay or not? All right, let me finish talking, and then we can look at some gameplay.
Star Wars Outlaws takes place in a time of great civil unrest across the galaxy. For some, this is a time of turmoil. For Outlaws, this is a time of opportunity. As a cunning thief, Kay Vess and her companion Nyx fight for survival every single day, relying on their skills and resourcefulness to get by.
I'm not sure if you guys can hear it, but my dog is barking downstairs. So after this, I do have to disappear.
Dream of the day that they will finally be free. But while seeking this freedom, Kay unexpectedly becomes one of the galaxy's most wanted. So to free herself from the bounty that follows her, Kay will need to pull off one of the greatest heists the Outer Rim has ever seen. As they navigate the underworld, caught between criminal syndicates and vicious, ruthless villains, Kay and Nyx will manage their reputation by taking on risky contracts and navigating complex relationships, all whilst avoiding oppressive imperial rule. Kay and Nyx's journey will take them across the galaxy through stunning, varied open world locations and the wilds of space. One of these locations is Tashara, a moon that features windswept savanna and amberine canyons. Carved into Tashara's striking landscape.
God, that looks so pretty. I'm sorry, I know I keep pausing a lot, but I spent like the first hour of this just watching this, and now I want to talk about it. This looks so pretty. Felt like there were people talking directly out my window. But gosh, it looks so pretty. Like if there's one thing Ubisoft does right, is making things look pretty in cinematics.
The city of Miragana serves as a central hive of scum and villainy. Kay and Nyx will encounter several criminal syndicates that learn that everything will encounter several criminal syndicates that learn that everything is measured in the value of influence, reputation, or cold, hard credits. This presents an abundance of opportunities and dangers for a young, ambitious scoundrel like Kay. On behalf of Massive in Sweden, along with Ubisoft and on scoundrel like and dangers, presents an abundance or cold in the value of that learn that KNX will encounter several criminal syndicates that learn that everything is measured syndicates.
Sorry, I'm trying to find
of
something.
Scum
There it is.
serves as a central hive of scum and villainy.
Alan Guinness. Just episode 4 quote, by the way.
KNX will encounter several criminal syndicates that learn that everything
I tried to skip
is
5
measured
seconds behind
in the value
back,
of
and it
influence,
somehow skipped 5 seconds forward.
or cold, hard credits. This presents an abundance of opportunities and dangers for a young, ambitious scoundrel like Kay. On behalf of Massive in Sweden, along with Ubisoft, Annecy, Barcelona, Bucharest, Chengdu, Milan, Montpellier, Paris, Shanghai, Toronto, and our amazing team at Lucasfilm Games, it's our privilege.
That is all but the studio working on Assassin's Creed Mirage. That is every studio but the ones listed that were working on different projects. Holy shit. If that is not a red flag for the other projects, I don't know what is. Because this amount of people for this size of game that it might be is massive. This is going to be a massive game. It's going to be one of the first games where you're playing as a main character. Not one of the first. It's going to be one of the only games where the main character is not a Jedi or a Sith. You are a smuggler. So let's look at it this way. You have the original Battlefronts, Commando. Technically, either Knights of the Old Republic games, you don't have to be a Jedi, but it's a little hard to play the first one without being a Jedi. It's completely possible to play and beat the second one without being a Jedi, and it's actually apparently fairly easy to do. It's a lot easier to do than the first one. You have all of these games. You have and Commando 2, and Battlefront 2 has a campaign-ish. But that's 8 games I can think of where the main character is not a Jedi. And that's not including the Old Republic. Now let me look at it this way. The canon characters for Knights of the Old Republic 2 and the canon story are both Jedi Guardians. However, just to name some off the top of my head, you have Knights of the Old Republic, Knights of the Old Republic 2. You have Jedi Knight Academy 1, 2. All the movies except for the side movies and the shows, except for Ahsoka coming out, are all Jedi. And are all kind of Jedi focused. So being able to see kind of a different side of the story. I say shows, and I completely forgot about Bad Batch. But you get what I'm trying to say, is that there's so much of the media was yeah, you're a Jedi. The canon stories of the first of the Knights of the Old Republic games you're a Jedi or you're a Sith. This is a story not focused around those. Even doing recent games, you have Fallen Order 1 in Jedi. You have Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor, where you play as Cal. Cal's a Jedi / Sith. So just throwing that out there, that it's kind of cool you're not playing as a Jedi.
Present to you this first ever look at Star Wars Outlaws gameplay.
And the fact we're seeing this kind of very quick, I don't remember if we saw anything before.
If you're willing to take the risk, the galaxy is full of opportunity. Thank you.
Anything like before this that was official. It's probably the Snowdrop engine. And I'm so sorry to stop it right here, but this is the kind of final, last big aha. This is the first game developed not under EA. First Star Wars game not developed under EA. Because EA did not remove the contract. The current CEO of EA does not like having the Star Wars IP. He does not want it. I want one of these. I don't know what it is, but I want one.
Good boy.
I want that fighter stripped for parts by tomorrow. On it.
And also the fact that there have been, again, other than the Old Republic and Knights of the Old Republic, there have been no canon. Let me rephrase this. Other than the RPGs, you have not been able to play as a female. And when I say RPG, I mean like not the Souls-like ones. Because, well, yes, Souls-like are technically RPGs. Just for canon's sake. If you take those out of the picture, main characters have been male. So having a female protagonist is actually really cool. Just a female lead protagonist and the male being a droid. And the fact that it is a Special Forces battle droid too is amazing.
All right, next. Let's go get paid.
Is something, and you guys can tell me in the comments, you guys can message or send me a message on Twitter. It's under the same name as my YouTube name, and I think it's also on, there should be a Twitter option. But would you guys like to see a Knights of the Old Republic playthrough? I have yet to beat them, and I own the second one on PC, and I own the first one on my phone. So it'd be a little harder to play/stream it from my phone, but I would be able to play this. Or the second one.
That worked.
We cannot trust those officers. They take our credits now, but what stops them from stabbing us in the back?
Nix. Hit that button.
So it looks like Nyx is able to distract, is able to attack, which possibly means kill, or activate things from a distance, which is kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
Nice one. Hang on tight, little buddy.
I know it's video game logic, but I do find it kind of funny that you activate a button and none of the pikes are like, what's going on? Why is that moving? And I know this isn't final, so But things like button presses and stuff like that are
Hey, I was
Or
just
final.
leaving. Okay, we'll figure this out. Shield.
I do like the so it looks like there's focus, actual blaster, and stun, and I like that. Cause again, in Star Wars canon and lore, blasters do have two options. They have stun or kill. And it looks like health regens automatically, which is so useful.
This is getting bad.
Honestly, this looks like a third-person shooter, and I'm kind of here for it. I would almost like to play this as a
Think Ferric.
translation. Fucking shit.
I think that went pretty well, right?
Hey, speeders.
These guys don't quit.
We have speeder combat.
Hang on.
And looks like a slow time type thing. For when you're on it.
Close. ND5, I got the package. Where are you?
Waiting for you in Jauntus Hope. Were you seen?
I said I got it. What else matters?
Should I assume we won't be working for the Pikes anytime soon?
Well, they'll probably forgive me.
Comforting.
There's Jauntus Hope. We made it, Nix. Hey, Andy.
You're late, Kay. Donka's waiting.
What? Are you worried?
No.
Okay.
And this is why I'm a robot sexual.
Be careful. Donka's a broker, not a friend.
This man.
She can't be trusted.
You guys can't see the faces I'm
Can't out
making.
here. See you back at the ship.
The lizard boys. I'm also directly in the sun.
Round 2 and I still like my odds. Kay Vess. Back already. I told you she's fresh, but she's good.
Who's this?
Just a friend.
That's an Imperial.
Join us.
Job was more complicated than you said, Dunka.
You lived.
Her name means thank you. Or thanks.
Hey, he's on twice.
What is with Star Wars and German names? And
Very
German
fast.
words for names.
Wait. We haven't met. Don't really know many of you.
Isn't that the leader of Inferno Squad?
Stealing illegal contraband, running with syndicates. I could say you're a threat to the Empire. But I won't have to if you're smart.
She's British, so no. And
Thanks.
dialogue
I'm
options.
smart enough to get myself out of trouble.
You pay the tax just like everyone else.
Whoa, kid, let's just relax.
You won't make it off to Shara alive.
Maybe.
$2,500 credits for that. That's not bad.
All troopers, we have reports of a fugitive in Jordan's
Or is that like 250? Or the equivalent like 25?
Wouldn't be about you, would it?
There's a wanted system.
I told you not to trust her.
Not the first time we've outrun the Empire.
I want to see the ship take off. Oh. There's a workbench. There's a crafting system.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh. You guys can't see it, but I'm tearing up. Again, like my mod Liz could tell you, she isn't here right now because of work things, but I grew up on Star Wars, specifically 1 through 6. I have distinct memories of like week-long breaks, me and my mom going, okay, we both have days off, or I took the week off, let's have a Star Wars marathon. And we would sit and watch all 6 Star Wars movies for 3 days and then go, oh wait, let's go watch Lord of the Rings. And then we go watch all 3 Lord of the Rings movies in a week in the living room. And it's just seeing the evolution of Star Wars through media from like 1 through 6 to now through like the using video games to tell your stories is just amazing to me. It's almost overwhelming. And seeing it take off and have I know Ubisoft's bad because they pulled a Blizzard, but I'm pretty sure they fired everyone who did that. I do not know that. Do not quote me on that.
Are we good?
Nothing on the sensors yet.
Anybody on the sensors now?
TIE fighters on us.
Got one.
I feel inclined to remind you that we should shake the Empire quickly.
Thanks, I'm working on it.
I got a bad feeling about this.
ND, get us out of here.
Stooling hyperdrive.
Let's jump. We made it.
Completed the broker. And the side swipe
Hey,
of like, hey, we finished
got your new toy.
the first story.
So, where do we go next?
Or we finished the prologue and now we're on to chapter 1.
Anywhere we want.
That was wasn't that Navarro? After that was the place they meet what's her name in episode 5. in Tatooine. That's an at. That's an at. I'm gonna let that last sound play again. The TIE Fighter sound is so nostalgic to me. You turn off your targeting computer. Is something wrong? 2020? That's 6 years! So coming up next are the deep dives. I do not want to watch those right now. We will watch them tomorrow. I have to go take care of my dog. And then I'm going to get myself another drink. But thank you guys for watching. It really does mean a lot. I am excited for... Honestly, the main games I'm excited for are Prince of Persia. I need to see more of Mirage. I really just need to see more of it before deciding whether or not I'm excited for it. It looks good. What are some of the other games? Does it say in the description? No, it does not. But Star Wars Outlaws, I'm excited for. Please do expect tomorrow we are gonna play some... I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow, but we are gonna play something. I'm gonna stream Thursday as well. There will not be a stream Friday. We are now back to regular schedule. I'm gonna kind of off camera check look at all the games revealed, and like formulate a master list of games want to play. But yeah, other than that, thank you guys for watching. Please don't forget to like, favorite, comment, and subscribe. And I will see you all tomorrow. Goodbye.